Yo, yo, yo. What's up? Let me know how this stream quality is, because I don't know if it's going to be good. Good, could be bad, could be sad, could be totally jacked up. I don't really know. And hopefully, stream quality is not doo doo. But we'll see. I'm going to be painting some Jordans, yo. And I have to film while I'm doing this, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if I can read the chat. It's my first time streaming on YouTube, so we'll see how it happens, what happens. Try to fix this camera a little bit. I'm trying to position the camera so you guys can see as much of the paint as possible. But I gotta film as well. And then just let me know the audio quality. I don't have a mic yet, so just bear with me. And hopefully, a bunch of people don't bust in my studio while I'm trying to stream, because that would be trashola. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna look at this on my phone. Let's see what it looks like. Usually, if you guys ever watch me stream, you usually probably know that I stream on TikTok mostly. So we're gonna give YouTube a shot today. We're gonna see if it works out. You never know. You never know. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what the latency looks like on this. Guard your privacy. But yeah, also if I have to like cut out randomly, it's because I have a gallery tour today, so hopefully it doesn't jack me up too much. Put my laptop right here. All right, cool. So I actually have to film all of this, but if any of you guys have ever painted sneakers, Angelus sent me a bunch of paint and supplies, and it's super dope because it's like that official leather paint that you're supposed to use when you paint these shoes. So I'm super stoked. I think it's gonna be dope. I kind of have an idea of what I want to paint. I'm not really one that's like big into like cartoon style shoes. Like I don't really like putting like cartoon characters on there. So I think I'm gonna just do something simple, like I don't know, like maybe hot pink Nikes, and then outline them, and then maybe paint this black here, and then do some kind of like tiger stripe texture on the back here. So we'll see. But like I mentioned, I need to film all of this, so I'm going to just bear with me because I will get into it, but I will be filming. And I went to the store and I got these like little mini Dixie shot glasses that I'm going to be using to put paint in, which is kind of tight. But yeah, we'll see. I got the GoPro handy. It's going to be big moves, big moves. So we'll see what happens. The one thing I need to be careful though, I know for a fact that like when you stream on YouTube, they will clap you for the music. I've had that happen, and it sucks because I like to listen to music when I paint, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. Um, Maybe I just have to play like royalty-free music or something. Am I gonna give these away? I think I am. The hard part about shoes, though, is it's a specific size, right? So like these shoes are a size 9, so it's kind of hard to give away. Kind of hard to give away a size 9 shoe. Unless you're a size 9, and if that's the case, it works out. I'm still trying to figure out how to position the camera. So usually when I stream on my iPad. And I have my iPad up, and I have like TikTok right there, and I can like read the chat, and it looks like I'm looking at you, but right now I'm looking at the chat. So I don't know. This is gonna take a second to get used to, and it looks like the camera's like doing this for some reason. I don't know. I just don't know. So yeah, so I got some Angelus paint. I got white and black. So I see a lot of YouTube videos with people painting kicks with this paint. So I was like, yo, I need to try this paint. And I sent them an email and was like, yo, I want to try out your guys' paint and see if I can make something fly. And they're like, yo, we're going to send you a care package. And I was like, no way, yo, that's what's up. But I did special request the neon colors because, you know, neon is like my jam. Like, I don't paint with anything that's not neon. So I got the whole neon colorway. So yeah, I'm gonna get with it. Like I mentioned, I gotta shoot some content. So I think the way that I'm gonna do this video, what I did was I spent like 20 minutes throwing these shoes in the air in super high slow-mo. It was dope because like I have like slow-mo of the shoes like flying around. It's kind of tight. I'm doing a little bit more of those shots because it's pretty fresh. Am I streaming on TikTok right now? No, I'm not. I did stream last night. I painted, I was like, yo, let's paint Adventure Time characters. And then I was like, what kind of Adventure Time character should I paint? And they're like, yo, paint an E-boy. Paint an E-boy Adventure Time character. So that was kind of fun. I did the chain and the belt buckle in a silver Sharpie, which turned out pretty rad. And I gave him a scrunchie. It was kind of just like a fun little painting that we did last night. Streaming at night's a little tough though because the lighting's bad. So until I get myself like a really dope, like streaming setup, just kind of bear with me. So yeah, we got some Angelus paint. Put it right here so you guys can see. If you guys are looking for this paint, I don't know, I've never used this before, so I don't know what to expect from it. So we'll see what happens. It could be really good, it could be whack, I don't know. It seems like it's industry standard, so we'll see. Got my little Dixie cups ready to go. Oh, option B. One human POV. Oh, you got 2 usernames? Okay, all right. Ooh, I need to adjust the resolution real quick. 1 second. I'll be right back. See if that. We'll see if this is better. I don't know. All right, we'll see if this is a little bit better. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure this out. Let me see. I gotta adjust this little camera frame. I'm using OBS. You guys ever use OBS? If I can get it to work. And I'm using my iPad, so I don't know what the quality is like. You never know with these things. Paint Voltron? Yo, Voltron would be a dope painting, actually. That would be pretty fly. I'm kind of down to do Voltron. It'd be kind of lit. Lit status. All right. And yeah, hopefully a bunch of people don't bust in my studio. That would not be fly. 'Cause we got stuff to do. Yeah, Voltron would be super fresh. That would be it. Fresh paint. The only thing that I didn't get from Angelus is you're supposed to have this, you're supposed to use Too Soft, which is like, you mix it with your paint to do fabric. And I didn't get any Too Soft. So all I have is, I have the Preparer, which is like, it's for, I think it's acetone. Yeah, it's acetone basically, and that's to knock off like the primary finish that's on the kicks themselves. Let's see, I'm gonna turn this a little bit. So I have some preparer for this, and this is to yeah, basically just like prepare it, knock off the acetone. And then they have what is called like Too Soft, and that's for painting this part of the shoe, the inside. I guess you could paint the inside of the tongue too. The one thing that I did see is it's hard to paint the bottoms of the shoes because the paint will actually like chip and rub off, kind of get jacked up. They recommend that if you have a clear sole, to use the paint dye, which seems like it would maybe work, maybe not work. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I've never done it before, so who knows? Who knows? Do you have to sand the shoe? I don't know. I think if you have like hard plastic on your kicks, it's good to sand them. These are just leather and rubber, and then there's this. The tongue is where like I would need to use Too Soft, but I don't think I'm gonna paint the tongue. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a stripe of like bright yellow on the tongue. I think if you have like hard plastic on your shoes, you want to actually sand it. Turn this camera again. Trying to adjust this as best as possible. Yeah, I think if you have hard plastic on your shoes, you definitely want to sand it. But I'm gonna get some shots right now before we like get going in this action, because I'm gonna do this whole thing on the video, on the tubular. So I need to get some like good panning shots. We'll deglaze it, and then I might embarrass myself by slapping this GoPro on the top of my head. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can make it happen. I definitely need to test the consistency of this paint. Drink some passion fruit. All right. So I'm just gonna shoot like. So I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do like content for YouTube. And so what I figured out is it's easier for me to just like shoot B-roll and then narrate on top. And try to get as good lighting. So we got some too thin, some finisher, some deglazer. Got all our paint colors, white and black, and then the neon glitz rainbow. How's the audio quality? Is it all right? Is it busted? I feel like the GoPro is like always a little bit out of focus. Do you guys know how to use GoPros? I don't know. Gotta hold these shoes up. It's just like a little bit out of focus. We have some too thin. Some acrylic finisher. Some white. And some black. GoPro stop capture. See that? I just learned that you could do that. It's kind of tight. I didn't know you could do that. It like works out. I'm gonna make this window a little bit bigger so I can see. All right. I don't even know how you tell how many viewers are on here. Oh, there's only 2 people watching. Yo, this is an exciting stream. We really turning it up. I'm gonna do some shots of like the paint rolling. Thought about that the other day. I was like, that would be kind of cool. Like some super high res, like ultra slow mo. GoPro capture. GoPro capture. I was thinking I was like that'd be kind of a cool little thing. We gotta get that green and that pink in there. Those are like my trademarked colors. Trademark them. It's white and black. Rolling. Maybe some shoe spins. GoPro stop capture. GoPro capture. See that? This is all that background stuff you gotta do. Try not to get your hands in the camera. Sorry, that's probably super loud, my bad. And a couple like more like, look, don't pick up the shoes. GoPro stop capture. Have to see what? See, I'm just capturing like B-roll footage that will probably hit pretty hard. Like, so I shot it at 120 frames, and then what I'll do is I'll slow it down like ultra slow. So like the shoes, so I want them to be like flying and the laces to be like like that. I think it'll be kind of rad. Should look pretty fresh. Okay. So what we need to do now is take the laces off. So everything that I've kind of like figured out from this kind of approaching this is I just watched a bunch of tutorials. If you check out Angelus, like their YouTube page, they have a ton of tutorials on like what they do, what they use, kind of how you do this. The one thing that they suggest is taking off the finish on the shoes with the acetone. So I'm gonna unlace these and then, yeah, pull off the deglaze finish. But like I said, you gotta film it. So we're gonna deglaze these with the leather preparer. We basically gotta unlace them. So I need to like get this in a good shot. GoPro stop capture. See that? Game. See that game? That's game. Definitely, I will say, like, if you're trying to step up your game and like present your artwork super dope, definitely learn how to film. You could it's kind of tight. You can if you do it right, you could definitely like present your artwork in like an interesting way. So now we got the laces out. Let me move this paint. All these cups. So, shoes are unlaced. Now we gotta just use some deglazer to knock off the finish on them. GoPro capture. GoPro stop capture. GoPro capture. GoPro stop capture. GoPro stop capture. Yo, voice controls on the GoPro is like kind of clutch. I'm impressed. Definitely impressed. Let's import this footage. Drink some LaCroix. All right. So what you got to do is we got to prep these shoes. So this is a pretty important part because yeah, the paint's not going to stick to it. Actually, you know what? I don't know what will happen. I wonder if you can use like a regular acrylic paint. Like if regular acrylic paint will just make it work. All right, Dennis, catch you later. Have fun. And yeah, this is just straight up acetone. Ooh, yeah, it's acetone. It's just like straight up acetone. So I'm gonna probably deglaze the entire shoe, even though I don't think I'm gonna paint the entire shoe. Let's see. So yeah, I think this is a pretty important part. Otherwise the paint won't stick to the actual shoe. So, but it looks like, I mean, this is just acetone. You could probably just buy a bottle of acetone. But prepping the shoe looks pretty important. Probably a bottle, like an entire bottle of acetone, probably be a little bit cheaper than this stuff, but I don't know. So how do you guys think I should paint these kicks? What do you think? Hot pink Nike logo? The other thing, I don't know how you know like when it's fully deglazed. It's kind of, it still has the same finish, so I don't know if there's like a actual way to tell. Dennis didn't want to kick it. He's like, you jumping the gun, man. Hurry up and paint. I don't know. I'm gonna paint. Yo, I gotta film. I gotta film, homie. GoPro capture. So I gotta film and prep these kicks. GoPro stop capture. GoPro stop capture. All right, let me prep this real quick. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell like if it's if it's like ready to go or not. It doesn't. I can't tell if the deglaze is like if the finish on the kick is actually coming off. I mean, it kind of is getting rid of that little. You know how the shoes kind of have like a little bit of a satin finish? It's kind of getting rid of that. But it's hard to tell like which part I've actually deglazed properly and which part I didn't. So I don't know. Maybe it's just kind of like a trial and error thing. Or I guess you'll find out when you try to paint the shoe and the paint just like chips off. This paper towel ain't working right. But I know the parts are I'm gonna paint. I'm gonna paint the Nike's symbol like bright pink, that fluorescent pink, and I'm gonna paint the heel of the shoe like a stripe design, and then this little flap back here where the Jordan logo goes, I'm gonna paint black, and then I might paint the Jordan logo white, or I guess just leave it white. So yeah, if you're painting your shoes, just get a bottle of acetone to take off whatever that clear coat that they finished, that factory finish, just knock that out, and then you should be good to paint. I still think the acrylic paint might work fine on shoes. I don't know. Please watch this vid and react to us. What you mean? Elaborate. Yeah, it's hard to tell like if the paint is like actually coming off or not. She'll tag you in it? Tight. I will watch it. Or you could just message me like the link on Instagram or something. Take a look. All right, I think this shoe's good. Let's do this shoe. I will say if you're deglazing your kicks, try to use a lot of acetone because it's a little bit hard to tell like when it's ready to go. I feel like I just need to like glob a bunch of this stuff on there and then just barely wipe it. It probably just comes off, but it's hard to see which part is like actually been deglazed and which part isn't. Is there a way for you to share the live on YouTube? I'm not sure. This is my first time doing YouTube, so I don't even know if it pops up on the front page. I don't know how it works. TikTok might actually be better for streaming. Actually, I think TikTok's a little bit more fun to stream on. It's a little bit easier too, because like I can see the chat and the camera and like. But it's trial and error, you know. We just testing it out. This acetone's burning my nose, yo. This seems like the most boring part. Straight up. Also, sorry about the banging noise. This paper towel ain't holding up. Hey, what's up, Susan? Thank you. Yeah, I need to make, hopefully, if I don't forget, I'm gonna make a TikTok of painting these shoes. Need to like film. How you do it? Are you gonna send it on Instagram? Tight. Take a look at it in a sec. All right. Hopefully these are all deglazed. I don't know. So in all the videos I watched on the Angelus paint, they have a special masking tape. It's like a vinyl masking tape, and it looks like some really cool stuff to do your shoes. But when you paint these, you need to tape them. If you don't tape them, you're gonna like regret your life. Start. You know, I do digital art. I do digital art. Before I start most of my paintings, they start out in digital format. GoPro capture. Shoes are glazed. GoPro stop capture. GoPro stop capture. So I think what I'm gonna do is, so here's my idea is I'm gonna paint the Nike sign hot pink, and I'm gonna paint this little flap here black, and then I'm gonna do like a kind of a trippy zebra pattern on the heel, and then maybe this little leather piece black here. And then maybe I think this whole piece here will be like a light gray. So I think that's gonna be, that'll be it. But I'm gonna tape off the soles. Yo, the prep work is all the important stuff that you need to do. You can't sleep on this. You got a digital tablet? Awesome. Yeah. Did you get an iPad or did you get like just a different kind of tablet? GoPro start capture. GoPro capture. I use an iPad with a pencil. iPad pencil. It's good. Okay, so this is why they use that vinyl tape. It's kind of hard to tape this edge right here. GoPro stop capture. GoPro stop capture. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky taping this. You either got to be really precise with your brush, or you got to have a good tape job. A Huion tablet? I've never heard of one of those. Does it have cool brushes on the app? Honestly, I love digital art. It's like the easiest art to clean up after. You can't stain your clothes with digital art, you know? Take your time, make it shine, yeah. Yeah, sorry, it's a little boring, but I gotta do the prep work, and I have to film, because if I don't film this, I'm gonna be like, ugh, I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot. You know how many times I jumped on stream and like didn't film anything, and I was like, man, that could have been a really cool TikTok. So 2 birds with 1 stone. 2 birds with 1 stone. I'll stream and film TikToks at the same time. Try to knock it out. What up, Cal? Cal Caliente is sleeping in. We got 1 shoe taped. Check it out. This tape job is terrible. If I tried to paint this right now, tape is gonna bleed all over that sole. So I'm probably not even gonna paint the second one. I feel like that was kind of a waste of time. You just gotta be like, you just gotta have ultra precision when you're painting. So I'm gonna hit these Nike signs in hot pink. What do you think? Should we do it? Should we get with it? We'll move the camera up a little bit. I haven't had the chance to use this paint yet, so I have a little test piece of canvas right here. So I want to just give this paint a shot and see how it sits. Normally, when I use neon paints, because neon paint is so transparent, I mix gesso in my paint to kind of thicken it up. I don't know what that will do on leather. That's the only thing. Like that could be really good, or it could be a disaster in training. But I want to give this paint a shot and just see what the consistency looks like what the coverage looks like. Mainly to see how many like if it has a lot of brush strokes or not. It's really bright. I mean, I love the brightness in it. The brightness looks super dope. There are some brush strokes in it though. So what I could try to do is mix a little bit of gesso in it, or see about how the white works with it. I'm gonna grab one of my little shot glasses, put some LaCroix in it. Clean off my brush. I don't know if cleaning your brushes with LaCroix is a good idea, but I do it. So I'm gonna test out this white. Give the bottle a good shake, you know. Also, I don't know how fast this stuff dries. If it's slow drying or if it's fast drying. Could be fast or slow. 1 second. Check it out. Just came in Amazon. Brushes. So this stuff, it looks like it dries pretty slow, actually. Let's test out the white. So I'm gonna test the white across. I have this little swatch here that I painted on yesterday. So I'm just gonna test the white across, just draw a line to see what the coverage looks like. See how much it covers. And then hit a little bit on this pink to see how it covers. I also am testing to see if it picks up the pink, and it totally did. Trashola. So you see I tested the white across these colors to see how thick it was, and then I tested over the pink, and it totally picked the pink up. So it smeared that pink, which is not a good sign. See that pink right there? So it looks like if you try to lay white on top of the neon colors, you're gonna smear it. That's not good. So it could be because the pink is not dry all the way, or it could be just the paints bleed together. Try again. Yeah, it's picking up the pink. So that's not the best. You see that? So I don't know. It's probably not a. That could be dangerous. That could be ranger dangerous. That kind of worries me a little bit. Thanks, M99. Suzanne, have I always loved working on big canvases? My bad, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Not always, but the more I do it, the more I like it. It's fun. I like it because it's just like mega format. GoPro stop capture. Like ultra format. So the only other thing I want to test, to see if I can put a little bit of gesso in this hot pink to reduce the brush strokes, but also to hopefully it will be permanent. I don't know if it will be, but if we're lucky. Because the ideal situation is that the gesso mixes, thickens the paint, and then is also permanent, which I think it will be. I think it will be. I don't know though. The other alternative is to try mixing just white and pink a little bit, just a little bit of white, just to make it a little bit more opaque. I'm gonna add in a drop of this gesso. It's like a couple drops. And I'm gonna pour a little bit of this Parisian pink. Let me give it another good shake. GoPro capture. GoPro stop capture. So we'll give this a shot now. And when you add in a little bit of gesso in, like just a little bit, your colors stay pretty bright still. You don't need that much, but it's just chalky enough to make it a little bit more opaque. So I'm gonna give this a shot, see if it is a little bit more opaque than that last hit, if it reduced out the brush strokes or not. And it looks like it's doing a lot better than just the transparent pink by itself. Yeah, it's a lot more thicker. You can see the one here with the white strokes in it. It's got this one here. It's got like brush strokes in it, and the one that I added that little bit of gesso in is a lot more opaque. So I think we're gonna go with this. It just seems like it's gonna work a little bit better. And then we'll just hope that when we seal it, that the gesso doesn't break off on that leather. I'm not sure what like the patent proprietary blend of paint that is going on here for this Angelus paint. I'm not sure if it's just acrylic paint that's branded leather paint or if it's actually leather paint. I'm not sure. I haven't done my research that much on it, but. And Angelus sent me some dope brushes too, so I got some custom Angelus brushes. How tight is that? So I'm gonna spend some time to paint. I'm gonna paint these Nike swishes bright ass pink. So I feel like it's required, you know? Like I'm Frankie Nines, like everything I do is hot pink. I got that hot Parisian pink lifestyle. And as always, gotta capture it. GoPro capture. Ooh, that is very, very, very transparent. Oh, that is not good looking. Maybe a little bit more gesso would have been the move. It's not the consistency I'm looking for. Just try to get it, I guess, as smooth as possible. You see that? It's not as smooth as I would hope. I think it has to do with the leather is so smooth that it's not binding as tight to the to the leather itself. but maybe 1 or 2 coats will do it. If not, I'm gonna try to pop in a little bit more of that gesso. Also, again, like I mentioned, I don't know how dry this is, or like how slow drying this paint is. I wonder, has anybody done this? I wonder if sanding the shoes is a good idea first. I feel like the deglazer should have done it, or been enough for it. You guys can see me, I'm painting these Nikes. Check that out, that is fluorescent, yo. I'm gonna pop in a little bit more gesso just because I feel like it's needed. That's what Angelus should do. Angelus, if you watch this video, you guys should try to mix up some kind of gesso or some kind of opaque chalk medium to thicken the transparent paints a little bit to make them stick better. Because the color is still bright. Even though I've added that gesso in there, the color is still bright. It's still very, very bright. It's just, it covers a lot better when it's, you can see this, like it's just a lot more opaque. And that's what I need for this to work. So I'm gonna hit this again and see if I can thicken up this Nike logo here with that gesso on there. What's up, Hi Vipers? Yeah, this is where I work. This is my studio. Yeah, this is the consistency I'm looking for on this leather, for sure. I will say the neon is pretty bright. I definitely like how bright it is. I feel like with the gesso added to it, it calms it down a little bit. It fits a little bit better. It's starting to look here. You can see it's even easier to pick up on camera, like right here. Yeah, this is kind of tight. I saw a couple of videos. People were saying that this shoe is like the perfect artist shoe because it's just a blank white canvas that you can literally do whatever you want with. And it's kind of true. It's very clean. Like I didn't buy these in my size. I bought them a little bit smaller so I can give them away to my subs. But like I'm gonna get a pair for myself that I can paint and just make them super crazy. They are really just like the perfect artist shoe though, because it's just like a blank canvas. The Jordan 1s. There we go. Pink Nike. I messed up a little bit right here. Right there. Messed up a little bit right there. It kind of went into that leather, but it's all good. Actually, let's see if we can clean it off. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the other flat brush. I got this chisel brush right here. I'm gonna dip it in a little bit of acetone and see if I can pull that paint up. Actually, no, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna paint black on there anyway, so it's all right. Never mind. Scratch that. All right, now we're gonna go on the other side, paint the other Nike, swoosh. Yeah, so I suggest if you're using Angelus neon paint, put a little bit of gesso in there. Try to get the high quality gesso, maybe like a Liquitex or a golden gesso. I don't know how the permanence is going to be, if it's going to pick up or not. It could ruin it, but we'll see. I do have a sealer, so when I received the paint, it came with an acrylic finisher that will kind of seal it. So hopefully that will hold the paint in and it won't like chip, crack, or fade. Because that's the most important piece. Shoes scuff, right? So like, what you don't want is your paint to scuff all crazy. I also have some too thin, which is the medium for airbrushing. And so I don't know, we'll have to test that out. I don't have an airbrush, so we're gonna do everything hand painted. And so I wanna try to reduce the amount of brush strokes as much as possible. And so hopefully this gesso does the trick. GoPro stop capture. So got some hyper pink Nike swooshes. What up? Yo, bubblegum pink is like my jam. I will say that the finish on the leather is really legit. It looks really good. Like it finishes really well. Um, the paint has a subtle satin to it that works really well on this leather. So I can see that over the difference between like the standard acrylic paint that I use where the acrylic paint is usually like much more gloss. This does have, because it has a little bit of transparency in it, it sits really well on that leather. Um, I am noticing though, if I go back over paint that isn't completely dry, it just completely picks it up, which is, I hate that. So maybe that we'll give this some time to dry. We'll paint the other Nike. Put that in the camera so you guys can see. So we'll paint this Nike switch. Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh. BRB. Yeah. Hello. Hey, sorry about that. One of my friends stopped in the studio. I didn't want to annoy you guys with some crazy audio. I got almost the second Nike done. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this audio back. I'll still be painting though, so if you want to watch, maybe you'll just listen to some music. I'll pop on the mic every once in a while. All right, yo, I'm back. Sorry about the mic. I got a friend in the studio right now, so I'm showing her. She's shooting some photos of me. I don't want to annoy you guys with background noise. So I got the Nikes painted. It looks pretty good. I think I might have to hit like another coat on each one to get the brush strokes out. And obviously, like I kind of messed up the paint, which is fine because I'm gonna paint around the pink Nikes in like a silver gray, um, which will be dope. And again, I'm gonna paint this part black, like a light gray, and then I'm gonna add a bold black outline around the Nikes. So I'm gonna mix up that gray so I can start hitting the whatever that second, third panel is. And yeah, but I'm gonna go jump off the mic again. So you can just watch, kick it, or you can hang up the phone. It don't matter. All right, yo. So I'm gonna mix up a very light gray using the black and the white here. When you're mixing up grays, you always want to start with white. If you start with black and you try to put white in it, it's always just gonna be way too dark. So I'm gonna fill a little cup up with this white, and I'm just gonna add like 2 or 3 drops of black and kind of tint it to how I want. Um, I have a little bit of some iridescent medium, which is the golden acrylic medium that I might add to this gray. That will give it more of a metallic sheen. Again, what's up, Lisa? Again, I don't know how golden paint responds to leather, so we're just kind of winging it. But hopefully, when I apply this acrylic finisher, it will seal it and hold it in. So I'm gonna give these a good shake, and I'll mix this up. And what I'm thinking is doing like that light gray, basically on this inner panel here, that will wrap around the back and go to the other side. So this will be all gray, and this will be all that kind of metallic gray. Again, white and black, and then a little bit of metallic medium. So I'm gonna mix that up and see what happens. Quick note, don't put acetone inside the Dixie cups. It melted the bottom of the cup. Check this out. So that's what acetone does to plastic cups. So don't put any acetone in this cup. And it leaked on this wood here. No good. That's whack. Whoops! All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had a friend that was in the studio. I didn't want you guys to eavesdrop on our conversations. Okay, so I'm mixing up a light gray to paint the body of the shoe. Um, and again, when you're mixing up light grays, the best thing that I found is to use start with white, basically. But I have some iridescent medium somewhere, right here. So iridescent medium will give your paint more of a metallic sheen. I've noticed that when I mix iridescent mediums over in like purples and blues, it kind of pops off like a teal finish shine. It's kind of tight. I dig it. So I have some white. And I'm gonna add in a couple little drops of black, and then we'll mix that up and try to get our gray. Right now, at this time of day, the sunlight is really cuckoo. So just one drop of black, that's all it needs to start. We'll mix that up. You can see with how much white I had and like adding that one drop, like that gray is already pretty dark. So black is very, 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 very powerful when you're mixing into white to try to make a light gray. Like it's a very harsh color to work with. So you want to be very, very light with it when you're trying to make like a silver. So what I have is I have this iridescent medium. We're gonna pop that in our light gray, and hopefully it will give us a nice little shine. I'll be pretty happy with that. And I'm gonna add a little bit of gesso into this paint. Same thing I did with the pink, to really thicken it up. So what iridescent medium is this, it gives the same effect as just iridescent paints. It's clear and it has little tiny holographic particles in it that when you mix with the paint, it kind of gives that effect, so it kind of shines a little bit different. So I added enough in there, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of the gesso, and that's because I want to get more of a chalky matte. And again, I'm gonna seal these shoes, so I'm not worried about it. And this should be a very nice light pastel gray with that iridescent that should sit pretty nicely on top of that pink. Now, one thing to note, when you're using mediums like iridescent medium, it is transparent and kind of liquefy your paint, but we're gonna do a couple coats on this to kind of bust out those, to bust out the brush strokes. And I'm gonna be using a flat chisel brush for this. So we're gonna upgrade to this brush here. So I got this nice chisel brush. And this should be good enough for us to paint that silver on. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. You never know with this stuff. All right, so this piece is gonna be gray. We'll do this little back tab on the back of the shoe, fluorescent yellow, and then this will be black. We're gonna do gray along the the toe as well. So, as always, we gotta bust out the GoPro. Hey, if someone lives in Vegas and they want to become my cameraman or camera lady, hit me up. This shadow is really, really harsh right here. And this is very, very, very transparent. It's like kind of looking terrible actually. So it's probably gonna take 2 or 3 coats of this light gray to make it actually work nice. The biggest concern here is getting all the brush strokes out of it. So let me just try to blast through that real quick and hopefully I can show you guys and it'll look cool. It almost looks like it's staining the leather, not necessarily painting it. It just looks like it's like on a stain level because it's so thin. So this will take probably 2 or 3 coats, and I need to make sure that it dries nice because it's not working as good as I would like it, but it should be okay once we do 2 or 3 coats on it. The thing about customizing shoes, the big difference between like doing a painting and customizing shoes is you can kind of take your time to do multiple coats. And when you're working with like solid colors, like it's okay. Like it's not a big deal. It's not like a painting where you have a huge area to blend or a huge area to cover. Like this is just like little areas. Yeah, I would like this paint to be a little bit more matte, but GoPro stop capture. But this gray is kind of what I'm going for. Nice and light. And once you like start to smooth this out, you still get that, you still keep that leather texture. This is the bad example because you can see all the brush strokes, but it still has that leather texture to it, which looks pretty cool. I really like this chisel brush. This chisel brush is like pretty dope. It's also nice with this chisel brush to get into areas like this here. You just kind of like, just use the blade side and just kind of line it. I'm gonna be very delicate with this here because I don't want to mess this up. One thing that I will say with when painting shoes, um, like you wanna set yourself up, like paint with your light colors first, and then plan on your dark colors because with this kind of paint, as transparent and as it is, like it's gonna be really hard to cover any black mistakes. So like I will be using a lot of black on this shoe, so I'm all right if I get a little bit of mess ups here and there with these lighter colors. What's up, Lisa? I'm downtown. So I'm gonna mix up another little cup of some more gray. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna base it first in like a gesso and black instead of the Angelus white and black because I need this gray to like really kind of be thick. So I'm gonna just mix up a little bit more and try it and see what happens. Got a little too much black in here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, if you guys notice, like I don't leave my paintbrushes in like a cup of water. It's the worst thing you can do. It really is. So I'm gonna try this gray on the other side, see if this hits a little bit better. See what happens. I'm going for like a Nintendo gray. Ooh, I like this gray better. A little bit darker. You know that like Game Boy Nintendo gray? That's what I'm going for. Yeah, I like this gray better. It's a little bit darker than this one. I think this will be, it will hit a little bit nicer with the shoe. I'll add a little bit of white so I can balance them out. Yeah, this Nintendo gray. You know what you could do too in this gray to like cool it down is add just like a little drop of neon blue. That would be super fresh. We'll see though. I don't want to get too crazy right this second. I'm still just kind of like testing out this paint, giving it a little test run, you know. But this gray is doing a lot better. See that? That gray is doing a lot better than that first version. So we'll see what happens. You never know. I gotta plug the GoPro in. The trials and tribulations of filming while you're trying to live stream. Making a mess. Ugh. What's happening? Kind of looks like elephant skin. That actually might be like a cool texture to do in the gray. But I want that like Nintendo Game Boy gray. That's what I'm going for. We'll see. I definitely like when I put black on this, it's gonna hit. That's when it's gonna look like a bona fide Frankie Nines custom kick. That bowl of black. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this line right here and not mess it up. I will say painting the difference between painting shoes and painting like canvas is there's a lot more patience involved. It's a very delicate process. To like get like that little hairline above the Nike stripe, like it takes a lot of patience. You got to go very light. You take your time. You got to make sure your hands are clean, otherwise you'll get paint on the wrong part of the shoe, like I just did. Yeah, I'm gonna do a second coat on the other side. We'll see how it hits. Yeah, that's perfect. Tuesday. Yeah, I like how it looks. It's still like old school enough, you know? With that pink really hits. The thing is, like I said, like if you take your time with this, you can make it look like this is how it came from the store. Because the paint's pretty high quality and it sits really well on that leather. I will say. Um, Again, I've never tried this with like standard acrylic paint, so I don't know what would happen if I just like busted out my canvas paints and did this. But like if you take the patience and do this right, like you can customize and make your shoes look as crazy as you want. So I'm pretty impressed. It's pretty fun. It's very relaxing, that's for sure. A little chill little process. I think what will make this like really complete is once I hit that satin finish on top. I think it will look cool. Dope. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna paint the toe, the edge of the toe, that gray as well. So we'll just jump into it. Hopefully not mess it up. But I gotta get that GoPro ready though, because I need to get that footage. And I might have a tour today, guys. So if I mute the mic, I'll probably be back. I mean, I'm gonna try to finish at least one shoe before I close up today. So if you're sticking around, hanging out, peep some game. And then I think I'm gonna go see the Banksy art exhibit tonight. There's an art exhibit of Banksy here in Vegas, so looks like it should be pretty lit. GoPro captured. GoPro stop capture. GoPro off. Ooh, the GoPros, what's up? See that? All voice controls. Oh, you went to the Banksy thing? It's dope. Where's it at? Is it at the Cosmo or where is it? It's not at Palms, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. I need to buy a ticket still. This brush is legit. Oh, it's at fashion show. I didn't know it was at the mall. I'm super close to the fashion show. I'm downtown, so it's an easy little hop, skipping away, you know? I'm gonna go check it out though tonight. I think it'll be fly. My friend, she's a model. She did like a runway thing at the fashion show yesterday. She's like, "Yo, you wanna go?" It's like, "Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go check it out." There's a Banksy wall panel at the at Green Street Restaurant inside the Palms. Um, it's like they like pulled the whole wall off and like brought it to the restaurant. It's kind of tight. You want to see it at Green Street? The Palms has an amazing art collection. There's all kinds of stuff. There's Damien Hirst. There's some Warhols. There's Murakami, Cause. There's even some Jason Revokes in there. There's a Tristan Eaton and a Cleon Peterson painting. Yeah, if you get a chance to go down to the Palms, like go check out their art collection. It's so sick. I was supposed to go fly to LA and I missed my flight. And then I was like, well, what am I gonna do? So I went to the Palms and I ate dim sum and then just like gave myself a private art tour. I was like, yeah, why not? You know, Vegas is coming up. It's gonna turn into a crazy poppin' city. What's up, self love? We're painting some Air Jordans. Got a little bit of paint on the tongue. I'm gonna see if I can use acetone to clean it off. I think what I'm gonna do is put like a little bit of acetone on top of a paintbrush and just kind of scrub it and see if it comes off. If not, then I'm just gonna use white to kind of buff it out. That should be enough to do it. Check it out, we got that Nintendo gray with that hot pink. Looking kind of frizzish. I'm just gonna do a little bit of touch-ups, and then we'll bang out the other shoe real quick. I might like go to Michael's and buy some like leather strips to practice on because I want to practice and beat up the leather and see like how this paint lasts and try mixing up with like some regular acrylic or testing some like iridescent mediums and things like that. Because I think like painting shoes is like it's pretty chill. It's pretty dope, and then you can wear them afterwards. Like it's kind of tight. The thing is like you don't know how paint is going to react on that leather. Like it could be really good. It could be kind of junk. I am using special leather paint though, so at least we're doing that. I'm gonna test a little bit of this light iridescent and see what happens. Cause yeah, like if you could paint shoes with some like crazy iridescent medium, you could do some cool stuff. What's up, Cyan? Or saying? What you saying? I found one way if your paint is really thin and you need to thicken it out. Another trick to do is just let it dry a little bit. Like stick it in a cup and like just go do something for like an hour and come back and like the paint will dry a little bit, it will thicken, and then usually it will cover a little bit better than when it's fresh out the tube. You don't want to let it dry too much because then you'll get like not cracks, but you'll get like clumps. But I've noticed that with some paints, like if I just pour it in a cup and then I'll like pour it in a cup and I'll just like go make a sandwich or something, and I come back and the paint like thickens a little bit because it dries. Check it out. Hot pink with some Nintendo gray. That's what's up. And I'm listening to Sade in the background. That's a double what's up. I'm doing a very light coat of this iridescent medium on top of this gray because I want to try to make it a little bit more metallic. So we'll see if it works. I don't know. Kind of working. So I want to do another pair of shoes, but I want to theme them. Um, maybe like in a month or two, like when I do it after I'm done doing some like large paintings. Like I want to do something that looked like Kylo Ren's helmet. I thought that would be kind of good. Or do something that looked like Photoshop, like the Photoshop program, like little icons in them and stuff. It'd be kind of fun. I will say I do love this chisel brush though. This chisel brush is banging. brush. Clean off the brush. If you do a helmet, what kind of helmet? Motorcycle helmet? Motorcycle helmet? Is that what you're talking about? All right, shoe number 2. The Kylo? Oh, Kylo Ren. Yeah, Kylo Ren like shoe would be dope. You gotta make sure the shoes are your size. We're losing daylight. It always happens to me out here in Vegas. Let's see, it's 1:30. Basically got like 2 hours left of good light. So I'm gonna test this real quick. 1 second, I'm gonna dump out my cup. Get some fresh water. So I'm gonna use a little bit of acetone and try to see, because I got a little bit of the gray paint on the leather, I'm gonna see if I can clean it off. We'll see how, if this paint, like how permanent it is, or if like acetone cleans it off. I don't know. It's a little bit right here. Yeah, cleaned it off. Took it right off. Cool. So that's something to note. If you're painting these leather shoes and you use some acetone, if you like mess up a little bit, just a little bit of acetone will clean the paint off. That's good to know. It's good because you get like a little mini eject button if you want to restart. All right, here we go. Shoe number 2. funny, I only taped one shoe. I was like, nah, just freestyle it. No, we'll just risk it. That's how you know I'm a professional. I only tape one. Then I'm like, me, whatever. That's how I pretend to be a professional. GoPro, stop capture. I want to paint the black outlines on the bolts on the swishes. I think that's gonna look fresh. Then I'm gonna do kind of like a kind of like a taper pattern, zebra pattern on the heels on this part of the shoe, which I think will look cool. And I'm just gonna do that in black, just freestyle it on top of the white. I think it'll be all right. Thanks, Tara. So what I found what works best is usually just do like a base coat and then hit it with like a second coat. Usually makes it a little bit easier than trying to get it perfect the first try. Just like do a little bit, go the other side, let the side you just did dry, and then just kind of do another coat on it. I'm finding that that's working a little bit better for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'll have to. What's like the average girl size shoe? Like boys 6 or boys 7 or boys 5? I'll paint some. I'll paint some kicks and maybe I'll give them away. Like what is like the average size? Like a boy 6? Because these white Jordans are dope. They're super dope. They are really like the artist canvas dream because they're just like perfectly white. There's plenty panels, so you have a ton of room to come up with ideas to paint. Boy size 3. Okay. I'll make note. Next time I do a kick order, I'll get a pair that it will fit. Some little, some women feet. Shoe number 2. I'm actually gonna just peel this paint off. I don't know why I painted it. Full regrets. The tape really didn't do much for me. I don't know. I'm a risk taker. Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of this dark gray to paint this toe. Get it toe up. You like them? Thanks, Suzanne. Wait till I add the black on them. It's gonna look dope. I saw some so I've been watching videos on shoe painting. So if you guys go check out Angelus, their YouTube page, that's the paint brand I'm using. They have a ton of YouTube tutorials on custom shoes. They even do like custom handbags and stuff. You can paint wallets, anything that's leather, right? So you could do like a full Louis Vuitton wallet or handbags would be kind of funky to do. They have a bunch of good tutorials. I basically just did that over Christmas break, just watched all of them to try to soak up as much game as possible. Yeah, it's called Angelus. It's the same paint brand. GoPro stop capture. this like little base coat. I'm gonna hit it because I mixed up two grays. I have one that's just like white gesso and black, and then I have one that's the actual Angelus black with white in that iridescent medium. So that's what I'm using on top as my top coat. And it seems like it's working, but that's because I'm trying to get like a more of a pearlescent finish to the gray. It's really hard to see on camera, but it kind of looks like it in person. Because yeah, the secret here is really just like multiple coats if you really want it to work. When I hit that second coat, that's when it like starts to better. You want to make sure too, like when you do that second coat, that it's all the way dry. Otherwise, what it does is it starts to pick up the paint underneath. It's like not a good move. All right, cool. So obviously I still have some paint. I still have the gray and the pink. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna save these little cups. I'm gonna put little saran wraps on them so that way I can like touch them up later. Um, what I'm gonna do now is I think I'm gonna do like fluorescent yellow on these little tab right here, and I'm gonna do the stripes in the black here. Um, and I'll probably wrap it up for the night after that, and I'll just finish them offline tomorrow because I need to still film. But I'm gonna grab some saran wrap real quick. Usually when I saran wrap my little paint cups, it will last me like sometimes a week. So like if you mix like custom colors, um, that way you can like touch up your painting like a couple days later or something. It's kind of a good little thing to do. This is a very strange saran wrap though. It doesn't stick to itself. Like what is this alien technology? So I'm gonna paint that little back tab fluorescent yellow. I think it'll just give it a little extra kick. I'm not even mixing it with anything, I'm just painting it by itself. This, because it's so transparent, this is definitely gonna be like 3 or 4 coats to get that yellow to hit correctly. You thought that was cool, wait till I get cracking with this black. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah, that tab on the back and that fluorescent yellow looks dope. GoPro stop capture. Gotta go to work. See you later. Have a good time at work. Once I'm done with this vid, I'm gonna upload it to YouTube probably like in a couple weeks, like after I edit it and stuff, so you guys can kind of see all the final footage of this. Should be pretty cool. Gotta let that dry. And clean up a little bit. I'm making a mess. What's wrong with me? Tight. It's getting there. Can't be an artist without being messy, exactly. You was right. So I'm letting that neon dry a little bit. That way I can add another coat on the back of these little tabs. And I'm gonna use one of these brushes. And a little bit of acetone to clean up some of the little errors I made here and there. So like there's a little scuff right here. Acetone cleans it up real fast. Nice. It's a good little trick actually, just putting some acetone on a brush and then just painting with it to kind of like clean up the shoe. Kind of works. Yeah, that works good. So I think this this yellow is dry. I'm gonna do another coat on the back tab. And that's not getting right, but it's aight. We will survive. I'm gonna touch up this pink a little bit, I think. Actually, no, I'm gonna go ahead and paint these like lines. So what I'm thinking for the back heel, I'm gonna get a different brush first. I'm gonna get one of my good brushes. So I'm gonna do kind of like a zebra tiger stripe pattern on the heel, just kind of going like this. So, and I'm just gonna use the paint straight out of the bottle for this one. The sunlight's about to get crazy in here. So what I'm doing is I just like giving it a good shake. What's up, Mika? Giving it a good shake, and then I'll dip the brush in the cap. Should be aight. We gonna be aight. This I gotta capture with the GoPro. It's about to get cuckoo crazy. So the way that I do this, which is gonna be crazy, is it's just by controlling the brush. So the how much I press down, how hard I press, and how light I kind of lift up, and that will give you that kind of effect. And then it's just a matter of putting these lines next to each other. Kind of a cool effect. Yo, my GoPro straight up died. How whack is that? No. Guess we're gonna have to film with the camera, the iPhone. Yo, that's trash. Oh, this is sucking. This is hard. I can't film. I need to film this part. Check it out. It's gonna be dope. So I need the part where there's like these little threads. These gotta, use just a little bit of extra paint so that way it's nice and black, doesn't break. Sick. Check it out. They're looking cool. Keep the gain. Got to keep going on the other side. And try to film this. Yo, check these out. They look dope. They actually turned out kind of fly. That like tiger texture on there takes it to the next level. Tiger texture is super easy to do. It's just literally like pressure of that brush. It's all in the brush. So now we're gonna paint the Nike symbol. I'm gonna outline it in that bold black. We'll see how it looks. I'm gonna give it that like crazy Frankie Nines touch with the bold black outline. And this is gonna be super hard to do because I need to try to hold the camera up and do this at the same time. I don't know how I'm gonna do this without messing up. I'm using a Angelus leather paint. And so far it seems to be pretty decent. The transparent color is a little hard to work with. The neons are very transparent, but like the black is hitting hard. It's got a good consistency too. It's like it's very fluid. It's working well. So I'm outlining the Nike symbol. It's gonna be tight. I might outline a little bit on the gray just to give it a little bit more of a bold look. Right now I'm trying to hit on the inside of the laces, on the little threads. I'm using a very fine brush. It's a size 3, like liner brush. So that way it's a little bit more tight on the precision. If you notice the bristles on this brush are very long. See that? So it's a little bit easier to control. But the black is working really well with this. And again, like painting shoes, this is my first time like painting shoes. It's pretty chill. It's very mellow. Like if you just take, you gotta like take your time and be really patient with it. But there's not a lot of surface coverage, so it's not too difficult. You just need to, do a couple coats where needed, and just take your time. Kind of reminds me of like painting like a model or something, model car. What's up, Cyan? Cyan? We're outlining the Nike symbols now with the tiger texture. Do the other side. So I could definitely see like if you mess up with this black, it's gonna be really hard to clean. But it looks tight. What do you guys think? Do you think I should add some black on the gray to bolden out this line a little bit? Just to make it hit a little bit more? I don't know. So I want the outlines on the Nike signs to be like bold. What I could do is, I'm thinking like on the grays where I want to do it. That, or what I could do is, I guess, like pull this black outline closer. Ooh, a darker gray, like a cash shadow. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, check it. That neon hits super hard. You know what I might do is like I could texture in the dark gray, like you know that elephant skin texture that Nikes have. I'm a fan of that. Like put like cracks in it or something. Okay, I gotta get this GoPro to charge up so I can hit the other side. Oh, you didn't get a chance? Sorry, Ivan. You gotta stay plugged in, yo. If you want to catch the freebies. So I was thinking of doing this in black. This in black and this in black. What do you guys think? Is that the move? Or does it kind of look cool just white like this? That texture on the back looks dope. I was giving away like a paint art supply kit um, of golden paints, golden acrylic paint. I think we're gonna hit this with black and just see what happens. Why not? Why not? Here we go. No going back. Ooh, I think it's gonna look dope. Ooh, that's gonna be sick. Yeah, this is what's gonna make the shoe right now. I don't know. I might not even have to do that second tab, but this black right here is definitely hitting it. It's a little thin, but it's all right. Thanks, Ivan. When using this black color, this is where you probably want to get some masking tape in. Probably have to do 2 coats of this black just to make it solid, solid. So far, dope. They look old school. Straight up from the 90s. 90s kid. Yeah, the colors are working. I mean, I naturally gravitate towards like 80s, 90s style color palettes anyways. I just like it. The brighter, the more fun. I don't know. And it's like that little tab of lime green on the back just kind of ties it, you know? Like it looks dope. Yeah, the pop art. Yeah, they look pretty tough. It's bad they're not my size, or I'd be rocking them. Have to get me a pair. Yeah. One thing I suggest is if you decide to paint kicks or something like this, don't buy the gloss paint, buy matte paint. Buy your paint matte, it's gonna cover a little bit better, and then buy a gloss finisher. If you want it to be glossy, buy the finisher or put like a gloss medium on top. That way you're not like battling against like the transparency in the gloss paint. That's like a good tip for just painting in general. Like if you really want gloss, do a gloss finish. I wouldn't recommend using gloss paint like out the jar. Sometimes it just doesn't cover as well. I kind of learned that the hard way because I always wanted my paintings to be super glossy. And I buy gloss paint, and I was like, man, painting with gloss paint is super hard. And then what I ended up doing, I was just like painted with matte paint, and then put a gloss coat on top. I think though this black is like a gloss black. Kind of sucks. Check that out. Ooh, fresh. Like the back of the shoe is hitting. Dope. Sup, Luba? Yeah, that tiger texture. All right, Suzanne. Yeah, check back in a week or two. I'm gonna try to make like a TikTok video and a YouTube video. My GoPro's dead right now, so I gotta let it charge up. So I think the next step is to paint this black, and I think we're good. Just this piece is gonna be black as well. So I'll capture that, get a little footage. Let me check my radio because it is not popping right now. It's just me echoing in the background of the studio. Last time I streamed on YouTube, I had some music playing in the background. They straight up like blocked the video. I was like, yo, come on now. Luba? What do they usually say? Lubba? Ooh, these are looking hot, yo. These are fresh. I'm loving it. You know what I think I'm gonna do? You know the little lace tab right here in the Jordan, in the Nike symbol? I think I might go lime green on those. Or maybe like hot pink on that one. And then I think it's done. You know what? Like I always see people like painting kicks, and I'm always like, yo, this is a little too much. You know, like it's easy to put a little too much on it. I don't know. I'm a little bit more simple in terms of like my fashion style. So like just like a couple hot colors and like a cool texture is like really all I need. I don't need like a full blown cartoon character on my shoes. Yeah, peep that. That's what's up. Fresh. Yeah, these are hitting. Ooh, that should be hitting different. Honestly, my favorite shoe to rock is Chuck Taylor's. I love Chucks, so I'm gonna have to paint some Chucks. I buy a white pair of Chucks and I just paint them black, and I'm like, yo, check me out. I'm a hot boy. That's what's up. That's what I was about. That's what's up. Yeah, so far I'd say this is pretty decent paint. I wish it was a little bit more opaque. I need to try out all the other colors, but it's so far it's doing pretty good. Like the black is like pretty decent. I think golden black is like it's a little bit thicker, but this is definitely like it's popping for sure. Ooh, this should be hitting different. See, what bangs, I think what works with this is the simplicity, right? Simple colorway, like that's all you need, just a dope colorway and like a dope texture. And the texture, so I'm gonna show you guys real quick what I did for the texture. Let me get a little scratch canvas. This brush is kind of busted actually. But let me show you. So to get this kind of like tiger stripe texture, I have a round brush, okay? This brush is kind of beat up. But basically what I'm doing is I'm basically creating those brush strokes by controlling how hard I press. So I press hard, and I'm kind of twisting. See? And then I'll do another one next to it. Kind of light, press hard, twist, go light. So if you just do these kind of shapes next to each other, you get that kind of tiger stripe look. And a lot of it's twisting and just how much pressure you're using on the brush, and that's all it really is. This is kind of a bad example because of how shitty this brush is, but to get that effect, that's all I'm doing. So it's just kind of like how you control your brush and you know how much pressure, how light. You just kind of go back and forth with that, and that's how you get that effect. But it looks super dope. Like it works really well, right? Like it makes it. To do like elephant texture or to do cracks, what you could do is you could kind of do that same effect, but instead of doing them so big and like tiger stripe like, just kind of like connect them, right? Yeah, that's basically it. Pretty easy. It's not rocket science. Just a little bit of brush control. That's all you need. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to bolden this little Nike stripe a little bit. So you see like how tight it is back here? I'm gonna try to bolden it around the entire Nike symbol. Unfortunately, I have to go over the threads, which I didn't really want to because painting over threads is kind of tricky. But if you just like take your time with it and go light, it should be all right. See, just bolden it up a little bit. Thanks, Luba. Well, human, you want a pair? I don't even know. These probably don't fit you. These are size 9. But I'm definitely down to paint another pair of shoes because it was pretty fun. It's very relaxing. It's like very chill, like way to do this. It's just like kick back, throw on some music, drink some LaCroix. I think what's so chill about it is it's such a delicate process. Like your brush is very thin, the details are very small, so you just kind of take your time, and it's just a very kind of relaxing thing to paint. I would say this is way more relaxing than painting the canvas for sure. So if you guys ever get bored, um, I would say to practice, like you don't have to go out and buy some expensive paint to practice. Because like if you have some old Vans or something, just use the paint that you have at home. Just try it out. And then like if you want to get to a level where you want to do like a really fresh pair and like seal them and do the whole process, then yeah, like upgrade the paint. Because I think I spent like $90 on full supplies, and then Angelus sent me a supply kit as well. So I had bought the paint before they sent it. But they hooked me up. They liked my art, so they're like, "Yo, we'll hook you up. Do a video." I would say though, like just to get practice in, use the paint you have at home. Paint on some old shoes. You could even practice like restoring some shoes. So if you have some like old shoes that are all stained up and stuff, just paint them white and then paint them like a cool color. You know, just see what happens. See if you're good at it. If you're good at it, you know, post it on Instagram if all your friends like it. You know, like you might have yourself a nice little side gig. But it's definitely very relaxing. That's for sure. My chill level is at maximum chillage, and because it's cold here in Vegas. But yeah, it's very, very, very chill. I'll say though, if you do this, when you get to the little parts that have like the little threads where the leather is sewn together, to to battle that, what I found what was easy is I kind of put a lot of paint on the brush at that time. And that way when I paint, it's like a little bit heavier. It's a little bit heavier of a flow, and it kind of helps sink into those little threads. Yeah, I like the Boulder Nike sign is looking fresher. Thanks, one human. So also for you guys that are watching, I have a Discord. If you guys have Discord, I usually put the Discord link in the bottom of my videos in the descriptions. I post like supplies and tips and tricks, and then like people can post their art and stuff. So if you guys have Discord, go check it out. It's pretty cool. I'm getting more used to it. I feel like that's what all game streamers have or Discords, and I'm like, that's cool. I want an art Discord. I will say this is my first time streaming on YouTube. An average, it's been about like 4 to 5 people hanging out. When I stream on TikTok, I get like 20, 30 people in the room. I'll probably stream on both. Who knows? Are you guys watching on your phone or like a computer? Phone? My TikToks aren't cringe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to dance a little bit more. So yeah, so this is the bolder Nike symbol, and then this was the first one I did. I like it a little bit bolder. It definitely stands out a lot better. Um, I will say, painting around the Nike symbol is a little bit hard because there's those little threads where it's sewn together, and it's just a little bit tricky because it's making it a little bit uneven. So if you're doing this effect, definitely go slow. Like take it slow. So I'm gonna do the second Nike logo, and then I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna finish the other shoot tomorrow. That way I can film with some good lighting. I'll do it on my GoPro. So I wanna make this video look really cool. Can I do a painting on a denim jacket? Yeah, I'll do that. I just bought a denim jacket to paint on. I don't know what I'm gonna paint though. When it comes to like fashion, like I like to keep my stuff very simple. So when I paint, so like this jacket, I painted on this jacket. I painted a rose on fire. So I like stuff like that. Like I like to keep it really simple. Denim's really good to paint on because you can get nearly a canvas texture with it. Um, and you can prep it with clear gesso. So it will be very much like painting on a canvas. Can I do a painting on a Gucci bag? I need a Gucci bag. The hard part about painting on a Gucci bag is I don't got 2,000 bucks to go buy a Gucci bag, but I would love to. Um, oh yeah, you asked me what made me want to do art. I've just always been into art. You know, like when you're a little kid and you just like painting or drawing with crayons. Like I did a lot of that, and then um, what I love about doing art is the fact that you can like customize everything. Like you can change your whole apartment. You can customize your clothes. Like you can do all kinds of stuff, and so I really like that about it. I think that's the most fun. You know, it's like you don't want to like limit yourself necessarily to like just painting one style or one different thing. Like I like to mix it up, try different things, experiment. Like you get to kind of be like a mad scientist when you're an artist. It's fun. And it's super chill, you know? Now, the real question is what made me want to start making TikToks and YouTube videos? That's what you should be asking. Um, what made me just start doing TikTok? I don't know. It's fun. It's a really good format. Like micro video content is a very good format. It's easy to make. It doesn't require like a bunch of cameras. Like telling a story in 10 seconds is like it's pretty easy. So I think TikTok as a format just works, especially for like the stuff I'm doing. All right, so bolden up the night. Oh, missed one. I missed one of the Nike symbols. Can I do a? Let's see. Let me fix this Nike symbol. There you go. So I'm gonna do another coat of the black, just to clean it up a little bit around the shoe. How do I come up with ideas for my paintings? Um, Most of the time, it depends. Like I'll be painting something for someone. Um, like it's I don't know. Um, so what I say is like if you get like stuck and you get like creative block or whatever, just like paint something for someone, right? Like paint something for your friend or like paint like an inside joke or paint something for your teacher or your relative or your whatever. That's a good way to like stay creative and stay with ideas because a lot of it's like I go on Pinterest and I find cool things or when I'm streaming I'll talk to you guys and be like, hey, what should I paint today? You guys gave me a ton of ideas, so man, there's someone cuckoo coming outside. I live in the ghetto. Hitting. Ratatata. I'm in the ghetto. That video is super funny. That video blew up. No, I'm actually in the ghetto. People yelling, yelling outside. I don't want someone to run in my studio. That's the only thing that stresses me out about streaming is like, if I get trolls on here trying to swat me, like, it's so stressful. I really hope that doesn't happen. You never know. Some people they don't want you to win. So I think we're gonna do neon yellow either on this tab here or on this little tab. What do you guys think? Or both? Do you think it would be overkill if I do both? Maybe just like right here. Let's try it. See what happens. If it looks ugly, then we'll just be like, it wasn't me. It's a little hard area to paint though. Get in there extra tight. Just a little bit of yellow. The neon paint goes on really good on this canvas. A lot better than on the leather. So I think neon paint on Chuck Taylors would actually work out really well. I think that's it. I think that's the shoot completed. Tight. Well, y'all, check it out. These are kind of fire. that zebra texture on the back like makes it. And again, really simple. Like I don't think you need a lot of color and texture on these things. Just like a little bit goes a long way. That Game Boy gray, pink, the black, and then just that highlight of that lime green on the, or that lime yellow on the tongue and on the back is just like all it needs to hit. Turned out sick. I like it. Snap some flicks, post to Instagram, then I'll finish it up tomorrow. Snap pictures of your art. Tight. All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see. I'm gonna finish up the other shoot tomorrow, and then hopefully edit a video and drop it like I don't know in a week or two. Cause I just put a video on YouTube, so I feel like I need to space them out. I don't want to go too crazy. But I'm definitely gonna be live streaming more on YouTube. So I don't know if post notifications like alert. It might not. I don't know. Again, this is my first time doing it on YouTube, but if you ever catch me on here, come hang out. It's good kicking it with you guys, and I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your weekend. If you got to go to school or you got to go to work tomorrow, that sucks because I got to. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Adios. Peace.